It's just big me, nigga. Bomb. What? I'm really like that, and your best work is like that, nigga. Please stop live like Jack, nigga. Bomb. Boy, your dog's getting buried. That's a key with all these lines. You gon' see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
Dope, niggas selling dope, bitch, you like that. Kicking those, kicking in those, bitch, you like that. Damn bro, niggas selling lows, bitch, you like that. All 24, you won't go, bitch, you like that. Neighbors from the bottom really like that. Stepping in Valencias if you like that. Pop another bottle if you like that.
Oh, do we got a show for you?
Dope, dealers selling dope, is you like that? Kicking those, kicking in those, is you like that? Young throw, niggas selling lows, is you like that? All 24, you won't go, is you like that? Niggas from the bottom really like that. Stepping in Valencias if you like that. Popping up the bottle if you like that.
Oh, we're just getting warmed up. This is the pre-show.
Walking the strip club, make it rain for 3 hours. Locked in, and now I got my film in my driver.
See, I can't even be saying the lyrics, otherwise they'll strict me for the language. Okay, so I gotta let it go for about a couple minutes. This is just a warm up. We're just warming up, folks. Okay, we got a zesty one.
All I ever wanted was a black boy national. Fuck being rational, give them what they asked for.
It's not enough. Few selling niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on there, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I make niggas mad, yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take a G pass, shit, watch a nigga do it. We survive outside, off from the music, nigga. What? They're like, where they on? This is Alpha and the Mega, bitch, welcome home. This is not a song, this is a revelation. How to get a nigga gone? You need a man, baby, I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you protect it like I can, baby. Give you something if you need collection, that's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that really step, but it's not enough. Say me bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I make niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take a G back. Watch a nigga do it. We survive outside, off from the music, nigga. What? Turn the TV off and whip off activities and don't you get involved. Hey, I mean, shit I send them off. Take a risk, take a trip, you know I'm tripping for my dog. Pull your weight, couple sergeants and lieutenants for the knick-knack. This revolution big televised. I felt through with the knick-knack. Tell your nigga, get your chili up. Yeah, I make that and blacked out. If they act out, yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hit the bitch that's hating on them bitches and they both hoes. I hate the neighbor hunting on them niggas and they both broke. If you ain't coming for the chili, what you coming for? Nigga feel like he ain't time cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I got my granny out, she don't see it, I don't see it. Got big mouth, but he got big ideas. Send him to the moon, that's how I feel, yeah. It's not enough. Few other niggas left, but it's not enough. You bitches that really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Oh, let's get ready, Rogan. Woo. Yeah, roll them eyes back. You know what I mean? Smash those eyes.
But somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
Turn the TV off, turn this TV off. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Turn the TV off, turn this TV off. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Ain't no other king in this rap thing, this siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot, they disappearing. I'm in the city with a flag, and then flowing like it's past interference. Pat like around the building. Crash for the number my truck, just to play free tag. With a ball in the pink like it was sea bass. So when I did it, I made about 50K from a show. Trying to show niggas before they home from a boat. I'm prophetic, they only talk about it, I get it. Only good for saving face, seen cosmetics. How many hairs I gotta take to level my aesthetics? Hurry up and get your muscle up with the pie metric. Never ran up by the luxuriness up the highest metric. The city just made it sweet, you can diabetic. They mouth be full of deceit, let these cowards tell it. Walking to New Orleans with the etiquette of LA yelling. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. 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 Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious, 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 crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
Welcome to the show. Let's just not go get carried away here. Okay, we are just warming up the pipes. Okay, I gotta make sure I can resonate like old Kurt Metzger. So, Kurt Metzger does not like to resonate. But here we are, the old slideshow. Look at these folks. Oh man, they won't look at you so much as they. Oh, watch out! She'll give you one of those looks. But that's old Segura. Okay. All right, let's pause this thing. Oh my gosh, this thing just goes a little too. Oh, Jamie Kennedy. He's a tired man. He just needs a little break. Watch out, because that's not Britney Spears. Yeah, I got all sorts of conspiracies. Oh, JeffDye. Look at that. Okay. Let us stop the slideshow. How do you stop it? Oh, here we go. Look at that. Now, that's a little bit of JeffDye. I'm going to attempt to set up my screen so that we can see something that we discovered. Okay, here we are. Sorry, folks, do a little bit of technical things real quick, and we'll get on with the show. All right, and thank you for your patience, and there we are. Now, old JeffDye. This is just a quick little recap of JeffDye. Oh, JeffDye. This is comedy's model.
Oh, Jeff.
He is everything the comedy scene needs. He is JeffDye. He announced on Jamie Kennedy that he will be the best in the world. And he said that he wants everyone to like him. Everyone. Get your like on. You better like JeffDye. Why? Well, because JeffDye.
Stop drinking. It's like, all right, I'm gonna.
Let's get a little bit of audio. Do you guys have audio? Oh, I gotta get the old headphones on here. Okay, no. See if I can get LinkedIn.
Kill someone.
Oh, watch out. Let's just take that back here real quick. I want to make sure I. Ooh. 1 second.
Or myself.
Whoa. Wait, what?
It was so humiliating once it was public that I was like, all right, I'm gonna kill someone or myself.
Whoa. So that's a little bit of JeffDye. Okay? JeffDye wants to be the best. I mean, we all strive. I mean, as much as I strive to not go full Gino, I just very well may be going full Gino. As much as I would never think that would ever go full Gino. And you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay? And not that I'm anywhere close. Okay? I'm not anywhere close, but just the slightest movement of stuff makes me wonder. Okay? Makes me wonder. But come on, JeffDye. Okay? Now, please stop having us need to like you. Now, you can just be like, we don't want to get to the point where we're having to say, okay, can you just go away? Because we can get there. We can get there pretty easily. And if you just want to do your thing, just do your thing. But quit having us like you. If we don't want to like you, we don't need to like you. And when you say things like, welcome to the chat, Dice Gay. If you say things like this, oh,
If I don't like humiliating once it was internet public shitting on you and your colleague, you at least didn't have the entire internet shitting on you.
okay. So this is that's swallowing a little bit of that guilt. Okay.
And your colleague shitting on you. It was so humiliating once it was public that I was like, all right, I'm gonna kill someone or myself if I don't like stop.
Okay. So let's just leave. Just go, JeffDye. You're nothing that we've asked for. Okay. So the way that you're aligning yourself politically, and then looking like an MK Ultra hate Ashbury child. I'm beginning to think that maybe you just need to go in your little niche corner and stay put, because you don't even have anywhere close to mid-tier numbers. let alone this sense of superiority. Okay, this little grandiose display of your God complex needs to stop. Okay, so have your fun, find your life in sobriety. Good luck with that, by the way. You're way better off with a little bit of a way to wet your whistle, because you're dry. You're JeffDye. Your comedy's right down the middle of the road, and you latch on to these ideological political points just so that no one can critique your work, because you're using it as a shield. So enough already, because you ain't fooling anyone. This is some self-hypnotic shit that I don't want to be a part of. You've gone full monarch. Okay, so simmer down. And, go galloping in your Galapagos legs elsewhere. Okay, those are some freak show legs, folks. He's 6'5", okay? Now, I'm only 4'3", okay? But, I had a dream, and I saw myself as 4'5", and I knew through the power of logos and writing things down that I might become 4'5", and that's just 2 more inches. So I know if I just get 2 more inches, I'll be 4'5". But these people are 6'5", okay? That's 6'5", and he wears 2-inch heels. So go gallop somewhere else. You ain't no cowboy. Okay, this is just a little bit of a recap, okay? We got some footage of old JeffDye here. Oh, and we got Lemon Bar and Radio in the chat. Welcome to the chat. No, I'm actually hanging upside down. Okay, I'm hanging upside down. The camera is turned upside right for you guys. It's like real life vision, and it's like I'm standing on the table. This is how tall I am. You're seeing the bottom of my body right now, and so I'm standing. And I just have one of those big heads, but not like this. Okay. Oh my God, Jeff, please. Just go ahead and tuck in your eyelid, tuck in your niche comedy, and go hang out with Stavros, okay? Because even you not niche enough for Stavros, okay? He'll kick you right out of the little creative corner. You ain't creative. You ain't even a cowboy. You don't know what it is to be a cowboy. But this is just, again, a recap, okay? We've got some, we got some things around the bend here, I think, when it comes to content. There's a lot of things happening. And this is a very quick moving medium. We see trends and formats come and go. And I think we might be seeing a little bit of and hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Because there could be a light at the end of this tunnel, okay? So it's not all doom and gloom. However, what we're seeing here, and I'll investigate a little bit further, but at first blush, I'm seeing that this seems to be a bit behind, okay? Now, maybe there's a good scoop in here, and that's what we're going to find out. Yesterday, we did a little bit of JeffDye coverage in the first half, and then did Apologia Commedia with their Kurt Metzger drop, and that was a doozy. And we got into all sorts of things on that one. So we're gonna make our way down to 2Lazy2try. But what we discovered yesterday was not only are their thumbnails identical, Apologia, Commedia, and 2Lazy2try, and they've been doing this style for a few weeks now, if not longer. Are they the same channel? Are they using the same type of thumbnail format that's in CapCut that I have yet to find? But there's something a little odd that's happening here, okay? We are pattern seekers. So watch out, Kurt Metzger. We're going to open that gateway through our pink drink from the old gateway programs, the gifted child programs. They knew that we will be ready and in the waiting for when it was time for us to shine. And I'm seeing with like 2Lazy2try that could be 2 weeks too late. Now, is 2Lazy2try 2 weeks too late? I don't know. And if so, could it be a good thing? The ever-changing digital economy it seems that this is outdated because we covered this long time. I mean, I barely even covered it because there were so many people already covering this. The Whitney crash out. Okay. I mean, even the Dabbleverse was covering that. So probably 3 weeks now, for sure 2 weeks. 2Lazy's taking out a little headline from the crash out to give us something. So usually when this happens, there's something else really, really good in there. Or it might be from his Patreon page or something. But this is a little concerning in the fast pace, except for whatever reason, mine, the fast paced streamer economy. You know, we cover this and then we move on. There's so much more to cover. And maybe these VOD editors might be a bit behind us streamers. So I believe going live is the way to go. Now, it's not to say that I don't like doing a little bit of that editing. Okay, I like doing that little bit of editing. So I'll get back to that, and we got Lemon Bar, let me know that I need to edit some VODs. Okay, so that's in the pipeline. We're not in the pipeline yet, but it's in the forefront of my mind. So I think we'll get there soon. In the meantime, we're just gonna ride this wave of live stream. Because if I take too much time off of it, then I forget my radio voice, and I must find it. No, but we will, we'll be doing little clips out of our live streams. Not using it in our live streams as the source material. But, you know, we kind of went through the whole Whitney Cummings thing. Now, maybe like we had talked before, that we're not fully cannibalizing this sector of the creative class. And that maybe, even though 2Lazy2try is 2 weeks too late, maybe it's something we need more than we knew, because there's a lot that's happening, and you realize that as a streamer, you gotta. I mean, I spend 3 hours on a 20-minute clip. I gotta play these things. Quit talking. But I'm transforming it. But it's just something that I think we should keep an eye on. And on the last stream, I said that maybe we might see maybe a dip in the numbers come time summer. That maybe this isn't sustainable. But I think it might serve a purpose, because there's a lot that's happening, and it's nice to be reminded of these other things. Something that Elephant Graveyard does, where it's within one protagonist, and this overall arch and or arc and story, and a culmination of a few months worth of drama to be able to get a big picture view. So, because when we're going through these clips here, a lot of times, even on the 12-minute one, we won't go through the whole thing. And again, we'll spend a few hours on it and then just move on to another one. So it could be something that is needed in the fast-paced digital economy. But here we are. We are going to take a look, because pretty much all yesterday, the majority of it, we're looking at the Apologia Commedia, and we're realizing that he was putting out some good content. American Redacted, I feel like, has been really strong lately, but the numbers aren't nearly showing that. I mean, they are for sure. Let me refresh. Well, I don't want to refresh it because it'll change up on me right now. But these might be yesterday's numbers, actually. So, just something to kind of take a look at. But in my opinion, 2Lazy2try is on top. American Redacted, Apologia Commedia, pretty much head to head. I was preferring American Redacted because it didn't have the Sesame Street music like Apologia Commedia. But if he switches his YouTube page to dark mode when he shows his YouTube page on his videos, I will give him top position, because I don't like being blinded when I'm trying to enjoy someone's content. So, something to consider. But here we are. We had gone through Apologia Commedia, and this is the overall the overall theme of this is these compilation videos, these comedy compilation videos, and the purpose that they serve, and is are live streamers starting to lap these people? And if we are, maybe it still won't hurt their numbers, because maybe we need people to kind of collect everything with a little bit more broader lens. But I'll tell you what, I got a pretty broad lens, so that's why these streams are so long. I like to talk, but usually when we're doing conspiracy nights, I tend to let them speak and kind of enjoy it and do my Asmongold reactions, like. But thank you for joining me with this commedia journey. See, I had to change my whole English vernacular to accommodatia, apologia, comedias cadence, and having to say that name. Hate. Yeah. But 2Lazy2try, oh, wait a second. That's right. 2Lazy2try just dropped another Whitney Cummings video. So he did two. Wow. So let's take a look at this. Let me see if I can refresh this, because again, we were taking a look at how similar the thumbnails are. It's the same thing. You know, are you guys the same channel? Because it dropped one day after the other. Here we are. And thank you. That was a little bit of the, well, I don't know what they're going to call it. The AI's calling my stuff all sorts of things. But here we are. We are into the 2Lazy2try segment, where he is covering Whitney Cummings, a topic that has been covered to, you know, to infinity by everyone else. So why are you 2 weeks too late? There must be another little angle or something that he discovered, or maybe he's just, I don't know. But again, maybe it's not a bad thing. Maybe we need some people to kind of, you know, because with these live streams, you know, it's a slow burn, and you hop in, you get settled in a little bit, and I recap all the time, so you'll easily catch on to what we're doing. But I enjoy taking my time and allowing things to sink in. And a lot of times with streamers, it's just very fast, very caffeinated kind of content. And that's not where we are. But we will, there's a lot of energy, okay? A lot of energy with these. You just gotta take the ride, okay? We're going down river, and we've already heard this story, okay? So please, 2Lazy2try. I hope that We're not seeing, the end of an era here. But again, it could be something that we need, because there's a lot of content out there, folks.
I must be so powerful and inescapable that people...
You ain't. Okay? There you go. And done. Okay? So, this is the same thing with JeffDye. Okay? No, you're not. As much as you want to be the best, JeffDye, you're not going to. You're not going to be. And as much as you want everyone to like you, it's not going to happen. And quit threatening other people's lives, telling us that you're going to murder yourself or others because of public humiliation. It's not a good look. This is Jamie Kennedy interview. You guys have got to see this.
Shitting on you. And you at least didn't have the entire internet shitting on you. And your colleagues shitting on you. It was so humiliating.
His colleagues, which would be what? Because you don't have a job. So you're talking about other comedians. Oh no, and other comedians are shitting on me on social media. And because of this public humiliation, what you gonna do, Jamie? Jeff?
Your internet shitting on you. And your colleagues shitting on you. It was so humiliating once it was public that I was like, all right, I'm gonna kill someone or myself if I don't stop.
Yeah, you do need to stop, okay? So this is male Whitney Cummings. Go away. Okay? If you want to do something, but quit trying to have us like you. If we don't want to like you, we don't need to. And here we are. Whitney Cummings, a male JeffDye. Now, I will say she obviously has way more credentials. But that doesn't mean that I like to hear your voice. And I don't like hearing JeffDye's voice, as a matter of fact.
I must be so powerful and inescapable that people...
You ain't! Okay? So, please, 2Lazy2try. He actually... See, this is what's really great about 2Lazy2try. He will invoke emotion out of you. Hey, man. Hey. Why's your content 2 weeks too late? Oh, 2Lazy2try just knows how to get at your goat. Playing us content that's 2 weeks late. Reminding us of just how much Whitney Cummings just gets under your skin. How dare you, 2Lazy? How dare you?
have to try and take me down. You can't be taken down if you're down. So I'm like, I'm up. What? It also, dorks, if you're going through old episodes and cutting them up to make me look bad, you're just making my numbers go up because you're watching it.
Really? Well, now, can we do that with JeffDye? Because I for sure I ain't gonna do it for Whitney Cummings, but here's a old clip that we're cutting up. I'm gonna make his numbers go up. Okay, the indicator. This is the indicator that CIA uses in order to detect the most susceptible people to hypnosis. The ones that can roll their eyes in the back of their head like this and flutter their eyelids when they look up. So you are seeing MK Ultra in the making. Those flutters. For every flutter, it's another thought of death. He's ready to take his orders.
Public that I was like, all right, I'm gonna kill someone or myself if I don't.
Okay. Now, everything that we've watched about MK Ultra is that they hypnotize these people to act out things that they won't remember, some of which is murder. And they will implant the idea to then, for you to then self-delete. Big old inception. Okay, so he's saying it right there. But old Whitney Cummings thinks that just playing clips will get you popular. Well, Lemon Bar Radio thinks that too. He's telling me I need to clip this up. He's like, how is anyone going to find you if they've got to watch a 9-hour stream? I know. Again, I'm on nature's calendar. I'm lunar during this time of year, and I'm solar in the summer. And I'm sure I'll be, at some point I'll be chopping these up, but again, I wear these sunglasses so that I don't have to look at these. So there's something in front of me, in front of the screen, okay? I'm not used to staring at screens. I stare at the sun. And, I can't be looking at screens too much. I'll lose my energy. All right, I'm a resonator. Kurt Metzger. Watch out.
A hate watch is a watch, babe.
Oh, yeah.
Like, everybody go watch her podcast and see why it doesn't deserve the views it deserves.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it is nice to be reminded that people are buying views. And YouTube is gonna get kind of messy. We got people speculating that it could be the next TikTok. Okay, we don't want YouTube to be TikTok. You already see Instagram try to do that. And people are resisting it through their stories. They refuse to TikTok their way through Instagram. So YouTube now is allowing these creators to buy ad time. And it sounds appealing. If you don't know what you're doing, it's very, very tempting. Because you can see a result. But that spike might not do you very well long term. And I have my, my hesitations with doing shorts on YouTube. I heard that it might actually hurt your numbers, even though you're getting a lot of views. But we'll see. We'll see. But I will chop these up into more digestible sizes, but still with a little bit of meat on it. Actually, I got a couple ideas. For one. I'm going to see if I can, kind of keep it on the back burner to see what else kind of unfolds, and I might have an idea how to do these videos in a way where it could just be sections like this, just chopped and put out there, or there could be more context added, and so I'm thinking about a couple of different ways to do it, but anyone who has concern for other people besides just themselves, so not anyone other than JeffDye would want to pull it to the side and just say, hey, can we just make sure that you're eating correctly? But hey, we're not zooming in on the women. Okay, we don't want to mess them up. Okay, they get all twisted when you do a little zoom in. So, but no, I like the sunken in. Okay, I like that's a look. Either it's sunken or nothing. No, please be healthy, folks. Be healthy, and you'll discover your natural shape, and it looks nothing like what we have in front of us. All right, here we are.
All right, so it's good to see things are going well for Whitney Cummings. I mean, this lady's always going through something. Like a month ago, people made the observation that her podcast views are...
It's a little echoey, 2Lazy2try. Again, we encourage you, each and every one of you, to go and watch these for yourself. This show isn't really to watch the content for its content's sake. It is to take witness of people's creations and see what we can see. But it does sound like he might be in a different location. I heard a really harsh echo. And he's usually not echoing so much. So maybe he was on vacation, and maybe he's in a hotel room right now doing the voiceover. Let's see if you guys can hear this. Now, again, I've got the headphones in, so I maybe I'm hearing something else, or maybe I can hear a little bit more with these headphones. So let me know if you got some headphones in, if you could hear if this is a bit abnormal for his other shows. And real quick, that's what her doll looks like that she has of herself. The face that does that. But if you guys don't know about her and her man, oh man. Again, this is why people don't go to watch movies. We get to see real life stuff all the time. And that's why I really think that these actors, they haven't, film hasn't really caught up to the internet, and so it hasn't fully have fully metabolized, or there hasn't been a full meta thing happening, even though they try. Okay, that's what Another Day in Hollywood or whatever that Quentin Tarantino film was. It's like meta, where it's a film about a film with an actor about an actor and all that stuff. What's that one tripped out one that Seymour Hoffman one? It's like Get Scaletta or something like that. The one in New York, he has a play and he's doing a play within the play, and I'm like, oh god, like it's these feedback loops you get into, and when you write, you start you can incorporate your own kind of life a little bit, or the things that you're writing out start to kind of unfold in your real life. And so when you have an opportunity to have a little mental vacation, and you can really find yourself in that loop. So that's why I feel like the film industry is a bit behind, because this is traumatic and comedy at the same time. This is what us Greeks are just drawn to. Ain't that right, Stavros? We love like a little bit of tragedy in our comedy. That is comedy. It's tragedy.
But go watch her podcast and see why it doesn't deserve the views it deserves.
You're whited out. Get some shadows. Wicked. You're a white witch. You're a black witch dressed up like a white one. What is up with that? You guys are mannequins. Okay? JeffDye is a sitting mannequin.
Like, stop drinking.
Look at that. That's a mannequin. That's not a real human expression. That's not a real human expression. That's a mannequin. Oh my God.
All right, so it's good to see things are going well for Whitney Cummings. I mean, this lady's always going through something. Like a month ago, people made the observation that her podcast views are clearly inflated.
A little bit of an echo, but maybe not so much.
So then she spent 20 minutes crashing out over it on her show. It was wild. She's somehow more unhinged than I thought. She also always argues with people in the comments now and blocks them if they're too mean. Like on Instagram recently, she went over words she auto-blocks, and the list was hilarious.
Oh my God.
I guess you can't comment old.
Whoa. Oh my God. What is happening? She went over the list? Okay. Thank you, 2Lazy2try, for catching us up. Wow. You ain't never gonna know my list. It's 3 pages. I can't believe she's showing her list. Wow. Whew. I mean, is there anything more terrifying than a woman in decline? Okay? You gotta go and gather with them other ones. Because, you know, we don't want to take witness of this. We don't want to take witness, Whitney. Okay? So please, have your little Topanga powwow and go rub some sticks together. Because the men need to get back to work. Okay? This ain't cutting it. So, unless you want to go radio, but not too many people just want to hear your voice. But you stay off my TV screen, Whitney Cummings. And I mean it. I never want to see your face popping up on CBS ever again. Those are my networks. I grew up on them. And now I'm having to see Whitney Cummings in primetime on CBS. Those shows are for the nuclear family, not for you. So stay away, Whitney. Let's go ride some horses with JeffDye. Well, you're gonna have to teach him, because he don't know. He ain't no cowboy. But I never want to see you on CBS ever again. That's my network. You ran it to the ground with your shows. You don't know a sitcom. You're just trying to prove people wrong. And then you ran it to the ground. You killed comedy.
Ugly, busted, Botox, annoying, and shrill. Surprisingly, she didn't have unfunny on there, but maybe she's just used to that at this point.
You do need to auto-block words.
Whoa. 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 Okay, so she is going like full Gino. This is what I was saying with this. Everyone doing this side swipe. It's that side swipe. Okay? And so she constantly is doing this, like flipping her hair because she's looking at herself in a mirror all the time, or front-facing camera. So she has to readjust her image because she's seeing it in a loop over and over. You just can't be at rest when you're staring at yourself constantly. So that's very troubling. So I'm not going to have it. Okay? So you got to figure something out. Because your older sister shouldn't be looking younger than you. Oh, man. She looks like Rosie O'Donnell. Oh. Yeah. Just a few more years and they'll throw her on The View. They like them nice and ugly. Not the right. Okay. The right likes them nice and, yeah. There's a lot of right-wing baddies. No, we don't baddie up in here. But they're far better than the left. So, oh man, again, we don't want to be, we reserve this kind of zooming in for the men. But 2Lazy2try got us thinking that Whitney Cummings is culturally important.
Maybe she's just used to that at this point.
You do need to auto
Whoa.
block words that filter
Look at that head. Look at that head. And look at, she's like, rare. Because here's the thing, she sees it. She's looking at it right now. And then she's wanting to attack herself. Because it's these are these are deep signs of body dysmorphia, allegedly. Whew. Okay. Her, whatever's happening, if she just got a brand new phone, that's well, it couldn't have been brand new because she's looking like this for a while. But there's a lot of radiation poisoning happening if you're dropping hair like that. No, I'm pretty much there. It has everything to do with Wi-Fi signal. It's zapping me like crazy. I can't believe I still have a beard. No, you ain't never gonna get my ponytail. No, please. This has a shelf life, folks. Okay, you're just seeing it at its end. Okay, there's a time where I'll shave it all and buzz my head like old 2Lazy2try here. No, I'm a never cutter. Never clip.
out certain comments. I feel like not enough people talk about this. When people talk about all these negative comments and negative comments.
More people need to talk about your comb over, kid.
Being a woman rules. There's also some names that I've had to auto block because losers try to like drag me into their drama and I'm like not trying to participate. So there's some other specific ones. You might have your own specific.
Wow, this is someone who is bored at the airport. But look at that. That's a lot of, yeah. Look at that sag eye. And then the reflection of her in a little thumbnail. Dude. Whitney. Whoa. When did this happen? She's gonna be part of the grassroots campaign for the people that suffered with whatever Will Smith's wife's got due to the fires and the Malibu fires. They aged me. Okay, not only did they manipulate the weather, but they aged Whitney Cummings. That's some deep gray. Deep gray. She looked like she's aged a decade. Whew. Man. If that's what 40 something is supposed to look like, oh, wow. Okay. I hope I never make it to 40. If that's what 40 is supposed to look like. What you doing on my screen, Whitney? Take a seat with JeffDye. Done with you.
Ones, I'm telling you, block comments.
So then after she got done talking about
Oh
how
man,
people
she's
are
talking
tuning-
in a crowd just to, be like the online influencer look, and then people are like, "Well, what's happening there? Oh wait, oh my God, is that Whitney Cummings? Oh," and she's like, "Yeah." And so you really got to block these things, and oh, hi. But yeah, and, sorry, I'm just doing this thing, and wow, that is pathetic. Look at this, because she's looking right here. She's looking at the people at the airport, noticing her. Okay. That's the couple sitting on the other side of the seats at the airport. And backed up a little further, that's her phone. Okay? So that's her looking at her phone. She's seen her Skeletor and, not even a good witchy hair. Okay, there's some witches out there that, they got the dark hair, and it never goes like this. And even if there are grays, it never goes like that. Okay, that looks like an Ethiopian lady back there. That looks like that looks like Fauci in a hoodie. Right here. So she's seen herself looking like Fauci in a hoodie. And she then, because she's trying to, do it in front of people.
Some names that I've had to auto block because losers trying to drag me
right here. She's now looking at
to their drama, and I'm not.
Right there. And it looks like a young female walking. So she is looking at a younger woman while she's looking at her dried up self. Right there.
Trying to participate.
Right here. And there she is looking back at herself. So let's take this back. I'll slow it down. And see if you can see what I'm seeing. This might be too slow, but let's see. And oh my God, this whole thing, oh my God, seriously. You ever show your hands to me while you speak? Don't you ever. That's what I meant to say. Okay, this whole let's do. Oh, okay. I dare you. Show your phalanges. Yeah, this is why you just need to stay home and watch soaps. Okay, this is a result of not having good soap operas anymore. They all start walking out of their homes and still wanting to be part of a novella. It ain't never gonna happen. You ain't never gonna be in a novella, Whitney Cummings. So quit walking around like you're in one. You killed the soap industry. It's not soap opera. Yes, the soap operas. You killed the soap opera industry. Oh, soap operas, huh? Novellas. Is that what they're called? What was the Latino one? That was a funny one. But she wishes she could be on novella. She ain't gonna get it. But here she is. All right, we slowed down the speed here. She is looking at herself, looking ancient. These are ancient of days, and before our eyes, and you can see that she's looking at herself in the screen, and we're gonna watch her because I'd mentioned beforehand that it looks like she's doing this to be seen, like that she's not, like she had this idea while she was in the airplane sitting there, and then she was going to do the thing while she's waiting for her luggage. And it just looked a little bit performative. Now, she is always like that, but here she is in public looking ancient. No one recognizes her because of how old she looks. Okay, that is airplane hair. Okay, those air vents will flatten even a lion's mane. But there's a lot more than just flattening going on. There is a bifurcation of discoloring. Okay, so she's seeing this in her screen, in her own screen, right there, looking like Fauci in a hoodie. That's her. Oh, look, she's got a huge phone. Because there's her arm right there. And look at that. Look how huge that phone. It's one of those Google ones. Or is that a new Apple one? And this is what you get as a result of having these new phones. Okay? They zap you. Allegedly. Okay, and they dehydrate you. That's it. EMF waves going right at your head. So let's watch her do this thing, and then you'll notice that she's actually watching another woman walk by as she just got done looking at herself, looking so old. Okay. Okay, did you see that? Let me pull in a little bit closer here. So here's her arm holding the phone. That huge Google phone that's giving her EMF wave problems. Okay, she's losing all her hair, going gray on this one side because that's the side that she always sleeps on. She sleeps on her phone to keep her warm at night because her man is cold and soulless. But yeah, that looks like one of those Google phones, right? The 2 bars on that. Because you got the straight line here, so it's not an Apple one. Unless it's a newer one. But that thing's huge, okay? And that's what happens to you guys, okay? You got to get rid of those. Allegedly. I don't know. No. Text our friend. Don't listen to me. But now let's watch what she watches. Okay. Right there. Right there. Right there. Not trying to participate. So she says that as she's looking out to a, what she think would be a younger version of herself, and she's like, I'm not trying to participate. Don't. But she's also like holding this phone out to what looks like on the people on the other end, it looks like Whitney Cummings is actually filming them. So she's doing this, and then the people that are sitting in front of her are getting up and leaving. Because why wouldn't you? This ghoul is filming you. And they get up and walk away. You can see it in her lenses. And then she says, I'm not trying to participate. But she's saying that in regards to to all of this. But again, she's using that as an opportunity to say the thing that she actually wants to say. But I guess that would, I don't know what that is. Okay, you're using you're pulling out analogies from in the moment situations, but using them for another situation that, like if you walk by someone and you're, or if someone's walking by you and you're talking to somebody and you're mid conversation, you might say some kind of adjective that might could correspond to the person that is walking by without knowing. So if that person's really scary looking, your subconscious sees that, and the spring of language bubbles up that kind of emotion and those kind of processes and analogies, and so then you start using those for your conversation that's completely unrelated to the situation, outside of the fact that it's within your environment. So yeah, here she is in a crowded airport filming people. No, she was filming herself looking ghoulish, and people started walking away because they thought that she was filming them.
So there's some others.
That's her looking at herself.
Once you might have grown.
Sorry, let me take it back here.
Because losers at the lake dragging
right there.
their drama participate.
Maybe not. But I don't know. That could have been. That could have been a little bit. So let's play it back regular speed. Just a little something that I had. It's almost like slow motion makes it worse. Let's try at half speed real quick, and then we'll move on. Thanks for letting me look into this. But here she is. She's doing this thing. You got to remember, the phone's pointed, and it's potentially pointing out to other people. Those people are feeling a bit awkward, and they're getting up and walking away. And she's doing a selfie video, but saying, I'm not trying to participate. Now, the thing is, she wants to participate in it all, but no one's going to allow her to participate with them because you're looking kind of ghoulish. Like that looks like that lady that Kurt Metzger was going to buy a boat for, who was in Pink is the New Black or whatever. Orange is the New Yellow. She was wearing a hoodie, rapping. You know, where are my keys? I lost my keys to my car. Oh yeah, so let me do half speed, and then we'll move on.
So there's some other specific ones. You might have your own specific ones. I'm telling you, block comments.
So then after...
Oh. Anyway. Here it is. Okay. So look at that's that that's that girl that Bert Kreischer said that he was gonna buy a boat for, and she's like, Bert Kreischer told me he was gonna buy me a boat, and she was on the Orange is the New Black, and started rapping. She had her own music videos with really thinning, nasty hair, just all dried out from Wi-Fi.
Memes that I've had to auto block because losers tried to like drag me to their drama, and I'm like not trying to participate.
Okay. Well, she was looking at a younger person, wondering why she's not young like that anymore. But they weren't getting up because it looked like she was filming. They just got up because she looks the way she does. So watch out. That's why I never wear sunglasses outside. Okay, I only wear sunglasses inside. Or when I'm out. You know, like you won't be seeing me wearing sunglasses out. You know, I wear sunglasses because of these screens. And I want to preserve my circadian rhythms.
There's some other specific ones.
All right, let me take the speed to normal and get back into our in-depth analysis of 2Lazy2try. Is he two weeks too late? You know, we got to see. Because he's talking about, he's talking like this is fresh stuff. So he's not saying, yeah, so a few weeks ago Whitney Cummings had a crash out. He's saying it as if it's fresh. So maybe this is some of his Patreon stuff that he releases for his Patreon first, and then a couple weeks later he then leaves the scraps for us. You know, that could be it too. Which isn't the worst thing in the world either. You know, that's but again, I'm just trying to wonder why is he narrating this as if this is fresh information? Okay, But this is a result of people waiting a while, waiting a few days, even a couple weeks to put something out, because they'll get a little bit of the pushback, a little bit of the backlash, a little bit of the drama content that always coincides with crash outs.
Ones, you might have your own specific ones, but I'm telling you, block comments.
So then after she got done talking about how people are too mean to her on the internet, she decided to insult this.
Then get off the internet, okay? If people are being mean to you, don't like it, then get off the internet. JeffDye is threatening to murder people. You guys know that? Because of being humiliated. Whitney Cummings is mad that you don't like her. Now, it is tough to be on the receiving end of hate. Okay? It's not easy. But you can't force people to like you. You can earn their respect. You guys keep coming back because we dive in deep. Okay, we speak at great length at the inner workings of the human psyche in these comedians. And there's a trauma bond that happens between us all. The parasocial, chains that I want hanging on me, nice and heavy. I want to carry all of you through these treacherous comedic waters. But I can't force you to like me, okay? She wants people to like her, and she thinks it's not nice when people are not being nice. Yeah, it's not nice. And you kind of have to move on, and you're like, oof, all right. And there's, the ones that sting are the ones that have got that truth in them, okay? The same thing that can make you laugh can make you cry. That's why comedy is so important, because and let me tell you something. The reason why people are going to these stadiums to see these comedians is not because they're good. They're going to them because they're seeking. They want to turn the screams into laughter. We've been screaming too much. We need to laugh. So people are willing to sit in a Tony Hinchcliffe operation. It's a big old psyop. So people are in need for comedy. And Whitney, ain't it?
Kids YouTuber Miss Rachel, which she immediately regretted and deleted her post about it because she got a ton of backlash for it.
God.
And now has been trying to do damage control, which of course doesn't seem to be helping. So I'm not that familiar with Miss Rachel. I just know she makes kids educational videos and she's really popular. She also is outspoken about what's going on in Gaza.
You can immediately tell that's a theater person. Am I right? That's theater. But, that's a theater mask, because behind that mask, ooh, You know, that's that's more dangerous than a woman who likes horses. This is someone who could work in the HR department and just hate you for being male. No, we need more of these people out there. But she's a big old Nazi. Can I even say that? I don't even know what I can even say on YouTube. But apparently she won the list of anti-Semites, folks. Okay, this little child reindeer here became the list. Okay, they're making lists on people and saying that they're the top. Now imagine there being a group of people putting people on a list, saying that these are, according to the people, that feel affected by it, are the worst people in the world. Okay, so they're making a list of the worst people in the world, according to them. They're making a list. Could you? I mean, that'd be crazy if there's a government or a country that made lists of people and then deemed them the worst. Okay. So that's what the ACLU or whatever, that organization, that mob organization did. Put her on the whole top anti-Semite list because she had a kid from Gaza on her show. But if she was, provocatively dressed in trans, she'd have been just fine, according to them. Don't make sense. Don't make sense. So you have fun with all that nonsense, and we'll get back to reality.
And I saw recently she was in some controversy because she liked a tweet that said "Free America from the Jews." Then she deleted it, apologized, and said it was an accident. So I think Whitney saw this and thought maybe people are turning on.
I have those all the time. That is my 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Mode of life. That's how I too comment on everyone's channel. And then right around 4 o'clock, I gotta delete them all because no one wants to hear me. But you guys gotta listen to this.
Her and saw this as an opportunity to go after her. Like Whitney, it seems like already found her annoying, and maybe it's because of her take on Israel. I know Whitney claims to be Jewish. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but either way, Whitney said, "Miss Rachel was always off base, dude. Why does she talk to kids like they're deaf morons? Also, if you need to dress like a toddler to trick them into liking you, that's information."
Would it be better that they talk to her like a robot? Like a little sex doll like you got?
Give to a mental health.
Oh my God.
Also, if you need to dress like a toddler to trick them into liking you, that's information to give to a mental health professional. And I think Whitney also posted a video about it too, but I don't think anyone saved it before it was deleted. Once she started getting backlash, she deleted everything. But people saved this post and were sharing it, and she was getting so much shit for it. Then she started coping, which obviously did not help at all, because it seems like she's still kind of being passive aggressive about it. She says she didn't know that Miss Rachel is specifically for neurodivergent kids. Like now Whitney understands that's why she talks to kids like they're deaf morons, and that's why she decided to delete her post. But apparently that's not even true, and people keep trying to tell her like, no, her content's for everybody, but she doesn't seem to want to listen because she just...
Okay, so she, because I was gonna say, well, yeah, that's a fair assessment. You could have gotten it wrong, but they're saying that she doesn't do it for neurodivergent children. Now,
She just keeps repeating the same.
She does do something like she over talks, right? So she might actually do that. So Whitney Cummings could have very easily just saw the situation and reacted to it, as they all do. And later on found out that this Rachel lady, like her target audience are the ones that have conditions. So, okay.
To tell her like no, her content's for everybody, but she doesn't seem to want to listen because she just keeps repeating the same thing about how she didn't realize Miss Rachel's content was specifically for neuro.
Hold on. You have no idea. You are done. You have no idea what's coming. Watch yourself, Miss Girl. What? Look at So that's how I use Instagram. Now look how bright this is, okay? That's why I don't like things that are not in dark mode. Okay, that is insane. You are done. You have no idea what's going on. Now, who wrote that? Is he saying that someone wrote this to Whitney, or that Whitney wrote this to Rachel? But look at that. Oh my God. Not sure what else to say, except I don't know Miss Rachel. I didn't know Miss Rachel was a neurodivergent kid, or was for neurodivergent kids. I should have done more research. I've been doing videos on being a new parent and the things we watch to give out my number and dox me and my kids isn't necessary thing. Oh, doxing with the number and what else? Give out my number and dox. Okay. So your phone number and address being out there. Yeah. They'll dox. That sounds like a phone book, right? Those things that used to be in bars, you know, where JeffDye hangs out 7 days a week, but somehow doesn't drink. He's doing sets. His tight 5 minutes. Imagine spending 2 years. No, probably not 2 years, but probably a year on 15 minutes of material. So what people are paying for is not only way worse than listening to musicians. Okay, people who are forced to play their songs over and over. But their slight variations, you know, are much better for our soul than your stuttering. Okay. Tom Segura talking about public restrooms in his latest special. It's a deliberate sabotage of the scene. You know, they're not they're not trying to sabotage their career or anything. They're doing their absolute best, but they know how bad it is and they do it anyways. So they're trying to destroy the comedy scene through their specials. A full hour of material that has been worked out for 2 years. Oh, gee, can we can we listen to something that you've been saying for 2 years over and over and over? How is it that people think that other people want to hear that? It's not even music. Half the time, it sounds horrible. So all the money that's been poured into comedy that was once for film in the theaters is just an overcorrection of technology being put into the hands of amateurs. And we are beginning to see the leveling of that liminal space. And Whitney Cummings is one of many of the dominoes to take fall.
Divergent kids. Also, she acts like she's in this tough position being a comedian and a mom, and she's having a tough time trying to balance it. Like she said, I'm new to being a mom and a comedian. I'll probably make more mistakes. I'm not surprised when Reddit bros attack me anymore, but the mom space is a curveball. I'll be more careful and get thicker skin because I know how exhausted moms are and how precious your kids' heroes are. And she also said I have misophonia and get overstimulated.
Oh, that's so much
I don't do
better.
well when people are very loud in my face, and my son doesn't respond well to it.
Okay, so now she's listing neurodivergent things. Now, is that because her child is not neurodivergent and she was just projecting? You know, like, oh, she does this because, yeah. So everything's neurodivergent because your family is? She has misophonia. Misophonia. See, I got them backwards words syndrome. Okay. So you never see me reading a script. I speak from the soul. I exhaust my brain so that my mind can speak. But people be script writers and script readers. And I said I'd never be a script reader. But I guess occasionally I gotta read stuff out loud. Oh, jeez. And it's not that I don't read. I have many leather-bound books. No, I enjoy reading, just not out loud. Okay, I like to read to myself. But it says I have misophonia, and get overstimulated, so I don't do well when people are very loud in my face. And my son doesn't respond well to it. Some kids entertainers do this, and it's some kids entertainers do this, and it's frustrating. But I didn't know Miss Rachel was specifically for neurodivergent children. And I once learned that I took, and once I learned, I took it down. Okay. So, yeah. These are brain people, okay? I'm mind. These brain people have this, we talked about Whitney, and she's one of those horsewomen. So she always walks around like she just got off of a horse. And back in the day when that was the general means of transportation, our whole culture was way more, upright. Now we're huddled and, hey, yeah. So, she walks around with this very strange sense of authority. It's not rooted in anything, and it might have something to do with her riding a horse. She's just, always having to be, up and okay, yeah, just like be at rest. Be here now, Whitney. Quit moving around. You ain't ever going to see the chair that's right in front of you. Moving around like that. But here's an example of the dark mode. See how much more pleasant that is to read and experience, where that is like, oh. Okay, so please just let people know and it's only when you're representing material. If you want to look at that, that's fine, but you can't force us to ruin you can't make it so that you ruin our circadian rhythms. Okay? That's why I wear these glasses. So that's far more pleasant. So please, what was that? Commedia 1. Okay. Opia Commedia, whatever it was. You gotta go dark mode. So thank you for this one that's shown in dark mode. And this is just, you gotta let them know.
Overstimulated, so I don't do well when people are very loud in my face, and my son doesn't respond well to it. So it's crazy.
We don't care, Whitney. We don't care.
Easy to hear Whitney Cummings say she doesn't do well with people that are very loud in her face, when that's exactly how she is. And same thing with Bert Kreischer, who she's good friends with, and most of her comedian friends. So I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
Oh. Why is it that every time I see Bert Kreischer, he's got a woman in his armpit? It's really strange.
He also said some kids entertainers do this and it's frustrating, but I didn't even know Miss Rachel was specifically for neurodivergent kids. And once I learned that, I took it down. I made a mistake as an entertainer, but y'all attacked me on purpose. And again, Whitney said, I made a TikTok about Miss Rachel. My son and I don't do well with loud, intense talking, so it's not working in my house, even though that sounds perfect for her house. But she said, maybe that will change. I also have notes for Winnie the Pooh. I'm new to the mom space, so thanks for your patience. And of course, now she's trying to play the victim and act like everybody's coming after her for no reason. Like she posted this random message she got.
Okay. So, this is kind of what happens with 2Lazy2try for me. I can't handle that tone for too long to try, and I'm tuning out. So if you talk in that tone for too long to try, I tend to tune out. And I gotta turn it off. So sorry guys. Okay, I'll let it play. But I'm letting you know right now, 4 minutes in, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. This is worse right now than hearing Sesame Street music and Commedia Opia one. I'm neurodivergent. Apparently, Whitney Cummings, watch out, because I can't even handle monotone, man.
From somebody where they said you are done after for no reason. Like, she posted this random message she got from somebody where they said, you are done, you have no idea what's coming, watch yourself, Miss Girl. And then she said, not sure what else I can say except I didn't know Miss Rachel was for neurodivergent kids and I should have done more research.
Okay,
My kid isn't necessary, thanks.
Let me,
Winnie the Pooh as well, and people didn't care as much about that. So this crash out might be the funniest Whitney's ever been. Like, she definitely didn't care as much about Miss Rachel. And she keeps bringing up how she criticized Winnie the Pooh as well, and people didn't care as much about that. So this crash out might be the funniest Whitney's ever been. Like, she definitely does not like Miss Rachel and wants to take shots at her, but now people are forcing her to walk it back and apologize, even though she doesn't seem to really feel bad about it. And kind of
look at those eyeglasses. I can't believe you film yourself. I mean, I have to make mine just a little off tilter as to not be so symmetric. And you looking all eggy. So please stop filming yourself while you're walking like you're an influencer trying to get everyone else's attention that you're someone important. Okay, that's almost as bad as JeffDye wanting everyone in the coffee shop to know his name. Both names, by the way. He wants them to say, "Hey, JeffDye, how's it going?" This is why is no one reporting about this?
it just seems to be mocking the people that are mad at her. So she should just double down at this point. Like, she also made a couple of TikToks about it too.
If you think the Taylor Swift fans are intense, wait till the Miss Rachel
Okay,
fans
she is in an airport now.
I did
Okay.
take the video down
Wait.
that I made about Miss Rachel.
Okay, she's in an airport. She's at the luggage, trying to do the thing, trying to be like this, but then also, I mean, it's like being at an airport and someone holding the sign for you and then kind of take your stuff for you and you feel a little bit important around people. It feels nice, okay? But she ain't got no paparazzi. No one's asking for signatures. She's, trying to test out her little army little jacket with the collar. She had the denim one with the brown furry collar, and now she's got the army one with the camel one with the little corduroy, and it ain't working still. Okay, you're still looking like a fool, Whitney. And that's crazy. So imagine somebody walking in the airport doing this, and people are like, "Man, please stop filming us." She's like, "I'm not. I'm doing a TikTok." Okay. So anyway, and people are like, "I'm famous. It's Whitney Cummings."
I didn't know that she was for neurodivergent children. I just didn't know that. Some people told me that she is. Other people are saying no, she's not. I don't know the answer. But
you ain't never gonna know.
I do
Quit breathing on people.
think it's possible to be a parent and a comedian.
No, you don't. You can't. It's not possible.
Hopefully, we'll see.
It ain't gonna happen.
I was sort of mostly focusing on how she
Only yourself and not even your children or no one else.
doesn't change her clothes. She wears her overalls and her pink
And your outfit sucks.
outfit, and it's hard for me to convince my son to change.
And then the audio cuts out, so she had to do another
Quit trying to change your children and change your clothes.
video. But in her original post about this, where she got a ton of backlash, she should have just made the point she was making at the end there, you know, about how Miss Rachel wears the same outfit and it's already hard enough for her to get her kid to change. Like, if she had just said that, I think people would have been fine. But instead, she had to say Miss Rachel needs to talk to a mental health professional, which I think is just projection. But Whitney's obviously having a tough time being a mom and a comedian, which makes sense because she's already barely a comedian. But this might be some of her best work. Like, you could tell she's being so...
Yeah, maybe she needs to go around like Andrew Dice Clay. Like Dice Gay, walking around New York talking all crazy. Okay. He's learning how to get comfortable around strangers for his next MK Ultra project. So Andrew Dice Clay is walking around New York in the city talking nonsense and filming himself and I think doing exactly this, filming himself while he's interacting with other people. I don't think he films the other people. And he's been doing it for a few years, and it's some pretty good stuff. It's some pretty good stuff. And you ain't ever gonna get to that level, Whitney. So quit trying. You tried so hard, but never got anywhere. Again, you shouldn't be this hard on them women, okay? They're sensitive, okay? Not us men, we're stoic. We're resonators. We know what current is, okay? We know what energy and current and how to resist and push it back. So we all have a sphere. And you ain't getting in. So remain on the outside and look at the ideal self projected in your face. Cause it ain't never gonna happen. Oh, yeah. I hope the best. You know, hope the best. You're raising a kid. Seems, you know, might be pretty difficult to be traveling around the little kiddo, wondering where his old mommy's at that age. But I couldn't remember the last time. But here we are.
So passive aggressive about it, and it almost feels like she's trying to troll the people that are mad at her. Like in her second video, she's like, listen, I get it. If somebody made fun of Thomas the Tank Engine, I'd be pissed too. And at the end, she's like, I'm trying not to be funny in this video because I know I can't joke about this sacred person. So she definitely does not like Miss Rachel and doesn't.
No, it's not that she's a sacred person, okay? It's that she's been wrongfully labeled something, and it seemed very targeted and unjust, okay? And then Whitney's chiming in, not knowing what's going on, and let her. She can. And then you'll hear people's opinions. I'm hearing people's opinions all the time. Are you kidding me? You guys are letting me know what you think. And I appreciate that because, you know, these are my experimental times, and I like to. I'm good at pivoting if I need to. I can make sure that there's a little bit more of the video playing, but I'll speak if I need to. It's amazing.
Understand why people are so upset with her, and it's hilarious, you know, seeing her have to reluctantly walk this back because people are mad at her.
I should have known more about Miss Rachel, and
You ain't never gonna know about Miss Rachel. Okay? Just have fun with your doll. You got yourself a doll. Some people get a dog and then have a kid. But you got yourself a doll. And then got yourself ready to have a child. That's peculiar.
way that she speaks in her videos, it does overwhelm my son, but maybe he's just not old enough.
What's wrong with the way she speaks? No, she does overemphasize stuff. It's quite annoying. I do understand what Whitney Cummings is saying here, but that doesn't mean I'm on her side.
That's all I'm going to say. You know, he struggles with people being in his face really loud. I'm navigating him and what he reacts to, and I only have the experience of raising my son, so I'm sorry if it wasn't this.
We got to make it so that if she watches the stream, it'll overstimulate them and they won't be able to watch it.
Same experience that you guys have had with Miss Rachel, and I'm sure that maybe when he gets a little bit older, he's going to be obsessed with her. Maybe I just showed it.
Oh my God, so passive aggressive. I'm sure he'll be obsessed because no. Oh, she's playing safe too. Big ol' smile. But that, yeah. Yeah, she's
Miss Rachel, and I'm sure that maybe when he gets a little bit older, he's going to be obsessed with her. Maybe I just showed it to him a little bit too young.
She laughed at it. The old duper's delight. And look at, she is pissed. She hates the fact that she's even got to say this.
The same experience that you guys have had with Miss Rachel, and I'm sure that maybe when he gets a little bit older, he's going to be obsessed with her. Maybe I just showed it to him a little bit too young. I've made videos before about other children's icons. It didn't.
Oh, icons. Wow, really? Oh, I would love to see the numbers. I would love to see, and this is what I'm saying. Oh, Miss Rachel, you better, I mean, you take a look at Miss Rachel, and she would destroy Whitney Cummings in a fight. Destroy her. And even though Whitney Cummings is twice her size, she wouldn't know what's happening, and she'd be like, "What? I can't." And Miss Rachel would be so focused at that Miss Rachel would dominate Whitney Cummings in a fight. And she's kind of scoffing and laughing and
For about other children's icons. It did those
okay,
before.
so here's her, yeah. Oh, the icons. Right, the thing that you're trying to be people's icons. The road to discovery at CBS. No thanks, I'll pass. What happened to sitcoms after Whitney Cummings? Well, they're gone. They're not thriving. Like when what's his face was doing it. Rachel's way more of an icon than you will ever be, Whitney. And you're mocking her like it's beyond your wildest dry emotions that kids could like this person. And you don't understand this because your own child doesn't like you. So how can they like another when they don't even like the mother?
Showed it to him a little. When he gets a little bit older, he's going to be obsessed with her. Maybe I just showed it to him a little bit too young. I've made videos before about other children's icons. They haven't gone this poorly. Like Winnie the Pooh, not wearing pants. If someone, made fun of Thomas the Train, I'm sure I would be just as pissed as you guys are at me. So fair, and I'm navigating it not well.
You ain't Candace Owen. Quit talking like it. You all dried out. Get out. What the hell is up with your lips, Whitney Cummings? Please, can you take a drink of water for us all? We're the ones that got to see this. And it might help your follicles. 'Cause that's insane. That's some Cruella de Vil shit up in here. You look like you got no hair and just two horns. Oh my God. Okay, maybe you shouldn't have switched to Google. But what you doing looking like old Georgie Porgy? Look at that. George Jetson's got more hair than Whitney Cummings. Wow. And she just can't imagine how people would like someone else. Because they don't like you. So you think that no one likes other people.
At the moment, and I did not know about all the deeper. It became about Palestine and Israel and all these other things. I didn't know.
Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Because you didn't know about that? Because that's why she was in the news, because she made the list. Okay? Imagine being put on a list to then announce to everyone who finds those people evil than to do something to. It's a sick, sick thing that they do. So these list makers, they've had their time. But look at that. Oh, I was just. Oh. Whew.
That I was stepping into that, and I should have known that I was. And I should have done more research. I should have known more about her. I should have known more about the situation. It was unnecessary to post, frankly. And it's a really scary time as well right now. Tensions are high. What's going on in the...
Yeah. What's going on is that you are really dehydrated. And you're freaking out right now. And you wonder why as you film yourself with your front-facing camera. Wonder why you can barely breathe as these EMF waves are pulsating in your face. Trying to get a three-dimensional replication of you for their cloning to create human batteries. So they're mapping your face right now. And you're wondering what's happening.
Tensions are high. What's going on in the world is terrifying. So, you know, I apologize if I added any stress to anybody's day, or maybe being mad at me was a nice diversion.
So here's something I just never understood. So here she is with the driest lips since the savannah. And, you know, anytime that our lips are dry, we, you know, just kind of lick our lips real quick and then move on. But you have to at least come to the conclusion at some point that if you keep licking your lips, you're taking in all that lipstick. So you're like licking all that chemicals. So if you've learned to not do that, then and I'm sure there's just a few, because I'm sure you guys have been sucking down lipstick for a long time. Wondering why you're all imbalanced. Okay. Oh, I'm doing the whole Polly Shore. Watch out. But you can't be licking your lips if you got lipstick on there. You'd be eating that stuff. So then you gotta keep them dry and just hope that the lipstick does it. And she's got to breathe through her mouth because her nose don't work no longer. The LA air got to her.
I'm being mad at what else is going on in this country. So thanks for listening. Thanks for your patience. And I'm a little insecure that this video is not funny, but I'm really going to just try to not make jokes around.
Ever. Apparently. In your whole entire career. Okay. I've been speaking for days. Making it rain with comedy. you can keep yourself hydrated. The amount of rain I've been making. Rainmaker. Comedy. No, this is a very experimental kind of thing we're doing right here. We are in that liminal space between, I don't know what it is, but 2Lazy2try
the sacred
getting us to
person that I obviously need to learn more about.
get irritated with
And,
Whitney Cummings again.
New mom. I'm gonna start navigating things a little bit differently when it comes to children's heroes.
And maybe because I was thinking, with 2Lazy2try being 2 weeks too late on this Whitney Cummings material, I was thinking that maybe with how fast we're getting content and all that, maybe it's good to have a few people kind of cultivate a bit of a broader lens, a broader view by waiting a few weeks to get a little bit more outside source material. But then I am now having to watch Whitney Cummings content again. And I went a long time without doing that. Even I avoided it all when all this was going on. We might have talked about it once, maybe. And everyone had a hot take on the most obvious takes. So we're not these headline people. We do find headline material, but through a different lens. We're underground. No, we're at the bottom of the barrel. Okay, that's what new channels say. We're underground, and they'll go mainstream in a minute. But I can't handle those eyes. There's too many people watching me. I forget that people watch these streams after I'm done with them. I forget that people can watch these later on. So this was all just me speaking in the moment, and now I'm in the past. Wow.
Got it.
And now people are telling her she shouldn't have caved to the mob, so she really opened a can of worms with this. And it's hard to believe she didn't know about Miss Rachel's take on Palestine, because I think it's pretty well known. Like, that's one of the only things I knew about her. And I think because Tim Dillon referenced it before on his podcast, who Whitney's friends with. And also Whitney made that comment about her right after she got caught up in that controversy where she liked that tweet about the Jews and people were calling her anti-Semitic. And Whitney said Miss Rachel was always off base, which to me kind of sounds like she's piggybacking off the controversy. Like, oh, you guys are just now figuring out that she sucks. Like, let me tell you how annoying she is. But who the hell knows what's going through that lady's head? She's out of control. But let me know what you guys think about it. And make sure you check out my Patreon. I actually just posted a video on there about Andrew Tate and how he's getting a ton of shit for selling out to the Jews. And Rogan admitted Trump is using the chaos in Minnesota to distract from the Epstein files. And also Tim Dillon has completely jumped off the Trump train and is getting shit for.
Hold on. As distraction for the Trump or from the Epstein files? No. It's a distraction from the fraud. Like everything that's happening in Minneapolis, was a net result of the fraud that was discovered, and then the local and state government propagated a bunch of stuff to the people here, or they hired people to do this, and it was a big distraction from Omar's and Walt's fraud, and it got people killed. So they weaponized the local civilians, the locals, so that they can tie up loose ends before they get. Well, Waltz is already stepping down. So there's a lot of people that are. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean the Epstein files is big. Okay, that's a big thing, obviously. So there's a lot of people very much focused on that. Just like there's a lot of people focused on Charlie Kirk and a lot of people focused on JFK. But it's not to take away the scope of what the Epstein files suggests. That's a big thing, and I'm not qualified to even talk about that stuff. I'm not even in that world, or it's not a lot of my interests. Well, I mean, some of that you have to know what's going on, but those aren't the rabbit holes that I like to go down. But that's real. That's all real stuff, and I'm glad things are being. Anyway, you don't need my opinion about that, but no, the local government of Minneapolis weaponized its citizens against federal agents as a distraction to the fraud that the Somalians did in the city. It was all uncovered. Accidentally.
It, and there are over 160 other exclusive videos on there. So if you're a fan of the channel, want extra content, make sure you check it out. It's definitely worth it.
Well, that's 2Lazy2try. So 2Lazy2try was 2 weeks too late, but he did give us a little bit of a reminder of how much Whitney Cummings irritates us all. Sorry. I mean, I guess you can write roasts or something. You don't need to be on the camera or on camera. You can maybe be one of the writers of a TV show or something. I don't know. No hate in your hustle. Okay, so do your thing. I don't really go into people too much. But you ain't ever going to be camera ready for me, Whitney Cummings. So why don't you go rescue some giraffes and leave the comedy to the men. Because we got, I mean, that was it wasn't too long ago that people were saying, wait, what are you talking about? Women can't be funny. No. Then all of a sudden Tina Fey came onto the scene. It's like, hey, yes, we can. So usually they have to act like men in order to be funny.
There's no way Tim wasn't.
Oh, jeez. Or be overly.
I must be so powerful and inescapable.
Yeah, overly fixated on their sexuality. That's part of their comedy. So you ain't funny, women. No, you guys are hilarious. Just you guys are so funny how literal you are and how you don't know subtext and irony. Spiteful creatures these beasts are. But that is 2Lazy2try. Now, we'll have to take a look, okay? Because if people are really trying to, get the gossip, and 2Lazy's coming in with a voiceover that's not addressing the fact that he's 2 weeks too late on this material. Maybe he's on vacation and just did it in the hotel room real quick. I don't know. But he came out with another Whitney Cummings one. So let's take a look at that. And this is our in-depth analysis on the comedy compilation video economy. I don't know why it does that every time. I have my page in a strange format there we go. Okay. So this was and still is one of my top channels. I get this type of, or I guess it had been but anytime there's a 2Lazy2try video, I watch it, basically. But it seems that maybe he's really saving the good stuff for the Patreon. And that's fine. That's fine. You can do that. Okay, so this is the crash out. Oh, okay. Yeah, yep, here's the one. So then he just put out just today one about Whitney Cummings again. And again, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like they're going to be discussing the Rogan interview, which was a couple weeks ago. Like we're all past that already, but we'll see. And again, he didn't really address the fact that he was late to the party on all this in his voiceover. So maybe he just had it in the bank and forgot to hit publish. Or are streamers able to move through material so much quicker that we might be cannibalizing this type of compilation content? I think if there is a bit of that effect, the lag that exists will still be okay, because you have to be reminded, because there's so much coming out. But all right, now let's see what he's got now with this, and these are getting big numbers. Consistent. This kind of format. I'm switching to this that's why everyone's switching to this format. It's like, I was trying to get all creative with it. The algorithm doesn't like it. I'm only getting like in the algorithm right now because I'm showing this type of thumbnail format. YouTube just loves it. And I can't stand it. Okay, and I'm going to have to do it. But what I don't like is when like I want my YouTube page to show at least 12 on one page, not 6. And they made the thumbnails so big on YouTube's homepage that you only get 3 per line, and you only get 2 lines. So there's like 6. And here you are at 12. So this should be minimum. There should be another way to view this to see twice as many. Maybe there is, and I don't know about it, but what's happening is that with YouTube making the thumbnails big on the home screen, it's taking up twice as much real estate, and it's making it twice as difficult to be seen on people's screens, their homepage. So then you're going to have to buy your way up to the top, like Whitney Cummings was doing, in order to be seen on a homepage that used to do 12 on one screen. Now they've increased the size of the thumbnails so that it's 2 rows of 3. So let's not do that, YouTube. That sounds like you're a DEI hire. It's ridiculous. This is okay. Give me 12. And then if we can have 12, then fine, we'll do these big faces or whatever. But I'm trying to put a bunch of cool things. Oh, great. What just happened? I'm trying to make it all creative, and you ain't never going to see the details. But here we are. So please subscribe to 2Lazy2try and take a look at his latest video.
But they just like completely distort anything about the person.
Yeah.
And it's just because she's successful. It's a giant part of it. And so they see her making some crack about Miss Rachel because she was watching it with her kid. She didn't know what the fuck it is. Doom scrolling on TikTok and Twitter all day and shitting on people like, fuck Whitney Cummings and Miss Rachel was in the air.
Oh, he's
mentally ill slobs, all of them, and their opinion should be dismissed.
All right, so we have Joe Rogan's.
Oh, zesty. Thank you, 2Lazy2try. Joe Rogan has not been liking the comments lately. Oh, man.
Snapping at comedians again. It's hilarious. He's been fired up recently, and he keeps mocking the haters and doing these voices. Like last week, he crashed out on comedians for trashing the Austin comedy scene, and now he's going off on comedians for trashing Whitney Cummings, which for somebody who doesn't read comments and is too busy to pay attention to what's going on the internet, he seems pretty tuned into all the drama. And he thinks that people trashing Whitney Cummings after she attacked Miss Rachel are way out of line. And he tries to act like it's not that deep, like Whitney just made some stupid joke while she's watching a show with her kid. But then Joe tells Jamie to pull up a Miss Rachel video so Bert can learn how to count. Then after it, Joe's like, it is kind of weird that Whitney went off on her. Like, what was going on there? So even after defending Whitney, Joe seems all confused as to why she had randomly attacked this lady. Then he's like, maybe she took too many of her meds, which sounds like something one of her haters would say. So Joe definitely realizes how bizarre this looks, and he couldn't even hold back from goofing on her.
It's just because she's successful. It's a giant part of it. And so they see her making some crack about Miss Rachel because she was watching it with her kid. She didn't know what the fuck it is. So here's Miss Rachel. Let me hear what this sounds like.
Right. And you know that to be true because Whitney doesn't know anything. So he's like, what? She didn't know what was it. What is she gonna know?
Didn't know what the fuck it is. So here's Miss Rachel. Let me hear what this sounds like.
The dinosaur eggs are hatching. Wow, how many dinosaurs do we have?
Okay. Now, the way she's doing it, though, sounds like she is aware of the shtick, and she's just trying to power through it. This is what happens when TV shows back in the 2000s, like Friends or something, was getting super famous. Then they would come back from their summer break after doing movies, when Matthew Perry was doing movies in the summer, he would come back and film Friends and have a little swagger to his step. And you'd watch the stuff, you're like, wait, why is he acting like a film star? And you'd be in a film. Or they're all in the tabloids back then. Talking about some 90s stuff. 2000s. It's another time. And when they would be aware of their fame or be aware of their shtick, it's only someone that's theatrically trained can power through that. And that's what she's doing right now. She knows that people say this about her, and she's still doing it because she believes in it. But it don't mean we like to hear it, because it is a bit much. But I think maybe for like infants, like babies that could barely lift their head, would like this stuff. This is for young.
So here's Miss Rachel. Let me hear what this sounds like.
This is how you talk to babies that can barely talk. So that's why she's talking like this, is to help them talk. And she does like the weird like sign language on the mouth. So she's trying to get these kids to enunciate because they're not speaking anymore. They're just staring at screens. They're not communicating to humans. They're just watching another person speak. How dare you? But let's watch her speak real quick.
Our eggs are hatching. Wow.
And Whitney's comings are drying up.
How many dinosaurs do we have?
She's ancient. Sorry, I won't say.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, pause.
No,
Why
don't.
would you go after this?
Keep playing.
Like,
don't listen to. Oh my god. See, this is why I can only watch source material. How dare you pause? I was trying to learn something. I almost learned how to speak. Rogan had to stop it. Oh my god.
this is like a little kid show.
Yeah,
Like, she must have been bored.
There's nothing different from this.
Oh my! Look at. They're trying to play cover. Yeah. There's nothing different. Nope, that's fine. Oh man.
Blue's Clues, in my opinion.
It's a show for little kids.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she was just
She was
trying.
bored.
She was trying to write a joke and thought she'd get some traction, I guess.
Maybe she took 2 instead of 1. And then she got a little extra energy. She took 2 instead of 1. I don't know what she's doing. All of a sudden, she's like, fuck Miss Rachel.
So you know it's bad when even Rogan, while he's trying to defend her, is like, wait, this is the lady she's going after? This is who she got all pissed off about? Also, it's funny he says all the haters are just jealous of Whitney because it seems like Whitney might be jealous of Miss Rachel, and that's one of the reasons why she went.
Yeah, she's jealous because kids like Miss Rachel, but her own child doesn't like her. And that her own child will want to listen to Miss Rachel, but won't want to listen to her. And she's jealous. She's taking it out on someone who's more famous than her. She has become the troll. So that's why you just let people spurg out. Because you start telling people that they shouldn't be doing this or they shouldn't be. You become that very thing that you hate. And I am Whitney Cummings.
After her. Like, there's definitely more to it than Whitney just making some stupid throwaway joke. I mean, Whitney said she talks to kids like they're deaf morons and should speak to a mental health professional, which...
Yeah, when Whitney talks to everyone, like, she's above them.
Like I said in my last video, I think Whitney might need to talk to one because she's out of control and she seems like a very resentful person. So I wouldn't be surprised if while her kid was watching these videos, she looked at the views they get and was like, these videos aren't that good. She doesn't deserve to be this.
Yeah, are you kidding me? Look at that. You ain't never gonna see those numbers, Whitney. And that's what she did. That's what she did to Hawk Tua. Okay, she brought Hawk Tua girl on her show. Is my
popular?
Oh,
like
sorry. 1 second. What happened? Oh, sorry guys, I lost my ba. Yeah, why is it like that? Okay. Sorry, I had to adjust the screen real quick. She did this with a Hawk Tua girl. Trying to figure out how the heck did Hawk Tua become so famous and stuff. Now, we all know what happened to her. But you could tell that old Whitney Cummings did not like that another woman got more attention than her without having to go through the same way that she had to do it. Okay, she had to work twice as hard because she was a woman. And she's a victim of the patriarchy. And then whenever she sees other women succeeding in life, she then thinks that there's something wrong with the system. Like, how the hell can they get this kind of attention and not having done what I did to get to those peaks that she believes that she's been to. So she's been looking at these numbers and is like, well, yeah, what? I bet she buys her views too. Because what kid likes to listen to that? Yeah, it's someone who actually cares for people. She's not used to hearing that tone of care and concern. Okay, this individual is like Mr. Rogers. There's hopefully nothing nefarious happening with Mr. Rogers. Who knows? But you can tell that she's been doing this for a while. Okay, but she still believes in the cause, and there's it's kind of like a counselor. They care, and they also have a little concern about it. And Whitney Cummings is only concerned about herself, so she doesn't understand this kind of dedication. And I mean, that's sick.
She kept saying her and her kid just don't get it, and they think she's too loud. Whitney Cummings is saying someone's too loud and in your face. So it seems like Whitney just does not like this lady for whatever reason. And if Rogan wants to call out people for being haters, I think he needs to call out Whitney, I just said. Which he did give her a call and tell her to chill a little and stop responding to comments because she was just making things worse.
That you can't apologize to the mob. They come for you. They come for you. And she learned. And I texted her. I said, listen, I love you to death. You got to stop going back and forth with these people. You can't do that. It's not, this is not a.
Imagine getting a phone call from someone. Didn't Dave Chappelle get phone calls from people who are higher up and say, hey, you got to tone it down on your show. You putting black men in a bad light. Okay, we are trying to shake those stereotypes. And you are only reinforcing them, Chappelle. So please, stop. That's basically what Rogan's doing to the... Definitely more than the comedy scene. It's to his network. It's like, not a good look. He'll send a text over. Hey man, it's not a good look. He's the McConaughey of comedy. It's not a good look. No, that's what JeffDye wishes he was. Not good look. Matthew McConaughey, the comedy.
Genuine conversation. They don't care if you're like, if you were a person and you were someone's friend and you started shitting on Miss Rachel.
Okay, well, Whitney Cummings didn't care anything about Miss Rachel's accolades.
And someone said, actually, that's like for kids with learning disorders. And you'd be like, oh, fuck, I didn't know. Yeah. And that would be the end of it.
Yeah.
And then we'd laugh. But these people are not looking for a real conversation.
No, we are laughing. And we're laughing at the crash outs and all that. And then he's just like, I keep telling you, quit looking at the comments, man. Why? Because we keep mentioning Rogan. Like, why can't your thing touch your head any longer?
They're just looking to destroy your life. And then so many people like, she lost her career's over. Like, what? Well, you weren't going to see her anyway, you fucking cunt. Like, what are you talking about? You weren't going to pay to see her anyway. Stop saying her career's over. It's not doing a damn thing.
When did Rogan start talking like this? Almost seems a bit forceful, like he's trying to be edgy. Because who says that? Oh, Metzger. He must have had a Metzger episode. So he's trying to appeal to the Metzgers.
Her career.
So it sounds like Rogan's reading a lot of comments, even though I'm sure next episode he'll be like, listen, I never read comments. I stay away from that stuff. But he is right about Whitney. She's going to be fine. You know, she has one of the most popular podcasts that gets millions of totally organic views. So maybe people are just jealous of Whitney's success. That's why they make fun of her. And, you know,
I mean, she's 100 times more popular and better. And you can tell she is. Now, again, that is the theater mask, you know. But she also has to run an enterprise. So imagine having to run a whole enterprise and still be the face of it. So when you become that famous, it's very difficult to maintain that genuine, well, the original character, let's just say. So if you want to call that genuine, but that's why you have to go character so that you can maintain it. You know. And you can turn it off. Because if it's your own voice, then you ain't never gonna stop talking to yourself. Or you won't know what version's talking to you. Okay, so that's why you need the different characters. So you know which one is speaking to you. Now I've got 12 rolling up in my mind constantly.
I think Miss Rachel had it coming. She needs to be taken down a notch. No, but honestly, I bet that's what Whitney was thinking when she made that post about her. Because she also made it when she thought people were turning on Miss Rachel after she got involved in some controversy. So it's funny, Rogan's like, listen, Whitney made a mistake. People need to shut up and move on. Because this started when Miss Rachel made a mistake and apologized for it and said it was an accident. Then Whitney decided to pile on. Because it seems like Whitney already didn't like her for whatever reason. Maybe it's jealousy.
Oh, those pre-COVID days, huh? Back when people used to have like regular. No, there's nothing regular about it.
Maybe Whitney doesn't like her stance on Israel. But either way, it seems like Whitney wants to see her fail and thought this was an opening to attack her. But then it completely backfired. But I guess since Whitney claims to be a comedian, that means she was just joking and we need to go easy on her. But everybody else that makes fun of people on the internet are miserable losers.
It's not doing a damn thing to her career. You just want it to be over because you live a miserable fucking life, which is why you're on Threads.
Why the crash out, Rogan? Why the crash out? Well, he's doing this because he's actually speaking to Bert. Okay, he's trying to tell Bert this kind of stuff. And he's doing it through Whitney Cummings' 12 story.
Hours.
And, sorry about that. But he's really talking to Bert with this because Bert is a notorious commenter, reader. Let me get out of the way here a little bit. Maybe I should just stay up here. No, I don't like that. Actually, we'll leave it. But here we are.
So funny you say that. I just read something negative about Whitney on Threads today. I was like, what did she do?
Bro, Threads is the worst.
And then I saw the Miss Rachel shit, and I watched.
Imagine if you said something like that to, like, Elon Musk's technology. Old X. X is the worst. No, I think he does say that a couple of times, but
Video.
it does
I had
suck.
2
I hate
kids.
Threads. I don't.
I don't know. I look at that as I go,
I tried.
that's nice.
Sucks.
Threads is like for people who already been like humiliated on Twitter and they're trying to find a new crowd.
Yeah.
It's very weird. Very, very, like, so much negativity. Not that Twitter isn't. Like, Twitter's super negative, too.
I haven't been on X.
I try to look at the news only.
So also in this video, I wanted to talk about Bert because he was on Shannon Sharp's podcast recently. And I don't know if Shannon really knows who Bert is, his producer.
Okay. Now, this is a thing with these compilation videos. It's like they'll jump to things that I might not want to be taken down on that path. But this is, this is the 2Lazy2try segment, so it's not so much about the content as it is his delivery of it, and how it seems like it's 2 weeks too late. But maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing.
I think just do all the research for the show and then write him questions to ask. So during it, Shannon reads one of his note cards that has the questions, and he's like, "So Bert, you lost everything, you lost it all and built it back up. How'd you manage to do that?" And the look on Bert's face is like, "When did that
Lost
happen?
it all.
I don't know what you're talking about."
Lost it all. Wait, you mean Tom Segura? Has Brendan Sharp been watching my streams? Did you see my Segura rehabilitation segment about how he snapped his body in fourths and built himself back up? This is another black podcast host confusing white people again. Okay, there was that lady, the black female host interviewing the the MMA guy. Where can't think of it now. The Vegas guy, the Joe Rogan Vegas MMA guy, and then she thought, see, I just did it too, and she thought that it was Joe Rogan. And now here it is, Shannon Sharp getting another white person confused, okay? Because black people hate it when white people do that. Like, what you mean we all look alike? Y'all look the same. Can't tell the difference. Y'all look the same. Like Chinese, okay? Those Chinese look the same. So, old Brendan Sharp is thinking white people looking the same up in here. Because you are Segura, aren't you? No. I did not rebuild anything. It's like I hope I didn't lose it all. This is some of the, like the new Illuminati kind of stuff where instead of like karmic retribution, or their karmic retribution is telling the victim what's about to happen. It's like, what? You kind of like tell a story about their life, and how it's going to unfold. Oh, he's looking like oh, Mark with the mosaic patches. It's like, oh, they be taking all my ideas.
All the research for the show.
Now, I hate this. I hate this. I hate that one side's red and one side's blue. You know, dominant like that. I hate that. The same way I hate seeing Jordan Peterson's suit split in half like that. That clashes worse than my blue clip virgin signet sign up against that pink bar. Okay? That's some classy shit. And I didn't say classy. I said clash. And oh, brother, you aged on us. The stress got you. You went full grandpa in such a short amount of time. Didn't you? Boy. Duh, I sure did. This man's got some FP. He's going to plump up in 3 months. He is going to be 30 pounds heavier. And it's going to be all fat. He's a stress eater. I can tell him when I see him.
And then write him questions to ask. So during it, Shannon reads one of his note cards that has the questions. And he's like, so Bert, you lost everything. You lost.
Okay, I will say though, and I'll let this play. I will say, now if this flannel was all of one, color with the mosaic around it and all that, then that'd be fine. But not the split like this. So it's too busy. Way too busy. This is, I mean, I don't know why you guys dress like this. I mean, if it's not a Letterman jacket, you'd be trying to find a way to split your furniture if you could. So please understand balance and don't take it literally.
It all and built it back up. How'd you manage to do that? And the look on Bert's face is like, when did that happen? I don't know what you're talking about. But of course, in true Bert fashion, he just goes along with it. Which at this point, what do we really expect? This is just classic Bert here. Instead of being honest, he's like, yeah, I went through some tough times. I'm bad with my money and I almost lost it all. He spends like 5 minutes talking about it. And Joe's friend Eddie Bravo saw this and messaged Joe about it because he's like, when did that happen? I don't remember Bert going broke at all. And it kind of seems like he made this up. And Joe's like, he did. I don't know what he's talking about. So Joe calls Bert out on it. And I guess at least Bert doesn't try to...
Imagine someone calling Rogan out on something.
bullshit, Joe. Like, he just admits, I don't know why I said that. Also, I don't know where Shannon's
kinda like
producers
my
got
screen
this
up on the
from.
top like
I guess
this.
maybe they see the Bert Kreischer videos that are like, Bert Kreischer's downfall, Bert Kreischer, it's rock bottom, and just assumed he lost it all, and now he's making a big comeback or something. I don't know. That's the only explanation I could think of. Or I guess it's possible maybe Shannon's crew was just trying to troll him here.
You lost it all. Lost everything. Built back up. Yeah. Did you
Yeah.
did you believe you could build it back up? You're like, damn, how did
Oh, God. How pathetic. How embarrassing it is to interview someone. How embarrassing is it to sit there waiting to be interviewed? Oh. Just do your show. This is what ruins their show, okay? When you see them more outside of their show, then you're not going to go back to watch them that way. You'll just do it this way. So it happens every time. Like anyone who does a lot of stuff and except for Kurt Metzger, you can do it. But yeah, we'll proceed here. I usually don't watch these compilation shows. I try to do source material and then do a stream through that. And I can already tell that I'm not as locked into the content as I usually am if I'm watching it on my own and not having someone else dictate where it goes. Okay, that's my job. But we're just doing a little bit of a 2Lazy2try segment. But we'll wrap it up after this one and see what else we got.
lost everything? Built back up. Yeah. Did you believe you could build it back up? You're like, damn, how did I lose it? What did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? And if I ever get back in this situation again,
listen to how generic this. Now, he does have style, and I like those iframes. Kind of. They're a little too cheap for me. If I'm gonna do that, I like them. Where they're handmade. Okay, I need a craftsman to adorn my face. Okay. But these questions, and oh my God, I couldn't imagine having to let me pull up a bunch of questions I can ask. So they don't. They have people do that, and they, the producers and everything have done the research of who they're bringing in, and they're like, here you go. And so they go through the list. Okay, here's the questions, and then they just add in a little bit of the knowledge that they have of the individual. This guy has no knowledge of Bert Kreischer. He thinks he's Tom Segura, someone who lost everything. No, I don't know who he thinks he is. He you just defaulted to the most basic interview question. You lost it all. You built it back up. What was it like, and what did you learn from it, and what did you tell yourself you never do again? And did you do it? And how many times? Was it fun each time?
I promise you it won't happen again.
I promise you it won't happen
If
again.
I ever get
He sounds like he's talking about his relationship there. Sounds like he's that was an apology that he used for his little shenanigans.
back in this situation again, I back up, you're like, damn, how did I lose it? What did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? And if I ever get back in this situation again, I promise you it won't happen again.
And he's like, what? Right, because that right there had everything to do with him. That's why he's looking grandpa right now, because he went through some controversy with, dating younger women or something. I don't know. And he's just like, what? Oh, because he's like, whoa, wait, what? Whoa, no. You okay, man? Because he's like, okay, that's why, like, there's a lot to not like about Bert Kreischer. But he has genuine reactions, unlike unlike this freak. Oh my god. Okay.
Built back up.
Okay. Sorry about that. I heard a little loop in there.
Yeah.
But
he's
like, what?
Built back up.
Troll I'm hearing.
You lost it all.
Oh,
lost everything. Built back.
Kind of troll I'm hearing.
Look, he can't get out of his own head right now, because he is talking about himself right now. He has lost it all. He's trying to build it back up, and he swears that if he ever gets himself in that situation again, he knows what he's going to do next time. So he is saying that it's inevitable that he's going to be in that situation again. But next time, I know what to do. And Bert Kreischer's like, I'm sorry, what? It's the first time that Bert Kreischer looked sane. Like, Bert Kreischer looks highly intelligent. Look at this. For him, this is a good outfit. Great colors. Great shoe combination. Yeah. That's way better than this. Good God. Oh my grandpa. You just stay in that rocker, okay? Your time has passed.
Only explanation I could think of. Or I guess, and now he's making a big comeback or something. I don't know. That's the only explanation I could think of. Or I guess it's possible.
Why can't you think of other explanations? Okay, I just gave 3 right now. What's his name? Brendan Sharp or whatever this guy's name is. Had a little bit of a falling out. And now he's like in this daze of his own drama that he is projecting all of his issues on his interview, on the interviewees.
Now he's making a big comeback or something. I don't know. That's the only explanation I could think of. Or I guess it's possible maybe Shannon's crew was just trying to troll him here.
You lost it all. Lost everything. Built back up. Yeah. Did you believe you could build it back up? You're like, damn, how did I lose it? What did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? And if I ever get back in this situation again, I promise you it won't happen again.
Yeah. So that question right there was just something that he's searching for. And he's like, whoa. Now, he's doing this. Okay, that's him accepting the truth of the matter. He's like, okay. Whether it's good news or bad news, this is that you're going to accept the given circumstances.
I wish I was that insightful. No, I just was like, that.
Were you married when you lost everything?
So I've never been good with.
He's like, were you married? Please tell me about the relationship aspect, because I need to know for a friend. See, this is what I'm telling you. He had a issue with his wife or whatever.
Money.
Or his partner or something that. Let me see. Sorry. Aren't you glad that you don't have to look at that screen all day? Aren't you glad you don't have to look at those colors all day? So now listen to what he says, knowing a bit of Shannon Sharp's backstory. Okay, Shannon Sharp was dating other women or something. I don't know. There was something along those lines. Maybe it was just chatting or something. I don't know. But there was something that had happened, and it happened right after his big interview with the other guy. Sorry, I can't think of his name right now, but the comedian that called out P. Diddy before everything happened. And then right after that interview went mega viral, there was like a hit piece on him about his relationship or something. So now listen to how he positions this question to really just, he's really just asking this for himself.
And I don't know. That's the only explanation I could think of. Or I guess it's possible maybe Shannon's crew was just trying to troll him here.
You lost it all. Lost everything. Built back up.
Yeah.
Did you believe you could build it back up? You're like, damn, how did I lose it? What did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? And if I ever get back in this situation again, I promise you it won't happen again.
I wish I was that
See?
insightful. No, I just was like,
No, watch this.
Were you married when you lost everything? You married?
So
There it is.
I've never been good with money.
So Eddie Bravo calls me the other day.
Okay, and they don't have a clue what's happening. But Shannon Sharp was going through relationship issues, and he was projecting. This was a major projection that he thought that everyone has lost everything and built it back up, and no, that's his life that's happened right now. His whole life is collapsing. He is divided. His his mind is divided. What's the other term? That's it. That blue and red, that's not for representing Bloods and Crips, okay? That's his cognitive dissonance being split because his life is crumbling right now. He's losing everything. He's in lawsuits. He's relationship issues. That's why he's aged 10 years in the past 3 weeks. 3 months, I'll say. And here he is asking these really odd questions, and he's assuming a lot of stuff, and it's throwing a lot of people off. But again, if you know that he's had relationship issues, then you know why he's talking like this.
Married when you lost everything?
So I've never been good with money.
So Eddie Bravo calls me the
He's
other
just
day,
like, what?
and he goes, "Did Bert Kreischer lose everything and then get it back?" I go, "What?" And he goes, "Yeah, it was so confusing. He was on Shannon Sharp's show, and Shannon says to Bert, 'What was it like? You lost everything, and then you had to build it back.'" And he goes, "It seemed like it wasn't true." I go, "It's not true." And I go, "Did Bert go along with it?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "What?"
He's
And I
dumb.
couldn't wait to talk to you about it because I could totally picture someone saying to you some story that totally never happened, and you not.
Yeah, like what? The Russian story? I could totally tell that you could have been told the story and then you would just go along with it, pretending like it was your own, like that Russian story.
Wanting to be confrontational, so you just go along with it. Is that what happened?
100%.
100%. How did you?
Oh God! And there's that high pitch, fake voice. So anytime it's that high, it's not true.
Is that what happened?
100%.
100.
And he's like 100%. Come on.
100%. How did you?
Okay, then why are you saying no with your head?
Is that what happened?
100%.
100%. How?
Okay.
How did you not? never happened. Jesus, call me off guard. Say that never happened.
I won't do that to you guys. But I will do 50 or 0.5.
How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard.
Were you married?
How did you not 100% what happened? 100%. 100%. The fucking bullshit. How is that what happened? 100%. 100%. The fucking bullshit. How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard. 100%. Is that what happened? 100%. 100%. The fucking bullshit. How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard.
Were you
100%. Is that what happened? 100%. 100%. The fucking bullshit. How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard. 100%. Is that what happened? 100%. 100%. How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard. Along with it. Is that what happened? 100%. 100%. The fucking bullshit. How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard. With it. Is that what happened? 100%. 100%. The fucking bullshit. How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard. Along with it. Is that what happened? 100%. 100%. The fucking bullshit. How did you not say that never happened? He just caught me off guard.
Oh, these people, huh? We ain't buying the lies, Rogan. We ain't buying the lies.
Were you married when you lost everything you made?
So I'm never.
See, look at it's like, were you married? Did you lose everything when you married? Please tell me. What is it that you did? I need to know for a friend. Okay, Shannon Sharp, take it easy. Yikes. You good? Not a good look. Shannon Sharp.
He just caught me off guard.
Were you married when you lost everything you made?
So I've never been good with money.
And he's like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the women.
Were you married when you lost everything you made?
So I've never been good with money. I made a ton of money when I was very young. Okay. 26 to 20 to 30 years old, I made a ton of money.
Yeah.
I remember one time my business manager was like, "Are you sick?" I was like, what? And he's like, you're spending money like you have cancer. Like,
Caught you off guard.
I was like,
Did at any point in time you say, I should probably say this never happened? No?
He's like, you lost everything. In my head, I was like, I did? And he was like, but you made it all back. And I go, I did?
Where is this coming from?
I have no idea. He's
There it is. Okay. I'm telling you guys where it's coming from. I didn't know that this was even a thing that people were talking about. I'm telling you where it's coming from. Okay, Shannon Sharp he's got relationship issues and he's spiraling. So he's projecting and he thinks that everyone's going through the same thing that he's going through. And he's trying to seek answers. So he shouldn't be conducting interviews because any questions he's going to pose is going to be just off the cuff because he's focused on other things, and if it's off the cuff, it's going to be directly related to his issues. Because he ain't a free speaker like me. Okay? I've removed the shackles of scripts long ago. I speak from my mind, not from my brain. The brain is that numerology, geometry, matrix. I'm not part
at it, and I just was like,
Oh, but okay, so this is, I'm telling you, this is where it's coming from. Do people know this now? Because this is 2 weeks too late. 2Lazy2try.
I should probably say this never happened. No?
He's like, you lost everything. In my head, I was like, I did? And he was like, but you made it all back. And I go, I did?
Where is this coming from?
I have no idea. He said it, and I just was like,
Why didn't you say that?
I don't know. I didn't even know what I said after. I was like, took my wife to Europe. Or my dating at the time. I took her to Europe. Fly first class. I didn't know $1,300 versus $13,000.
Right.
And then we get pregnant with Georgia. We're married. And my business manager calls me and he's like, yo, you owe $60,000 in taxes. I was like, cool. He's like, well, you only have $20,000 in your account. And I was like, well, where's the rest of the money? He's like, you spent it. I was like, well, what do I do? And he's like, I don't know. I should not be allowed to talk on microphones. I literally was like, I don't know what I said even.
You shouldn't be allowed to talk on microphones. What you do, Charlie? What you upset Rogan for? Or was it your family?
After it, to be honest with you, but I was like, I guess he has it in his notes. So I was like, yeah.
So someone must have Googled, did Bert Kreischer, probably some Reddit thread.
No, guys, no. He's projecting. He's going through a crisis of consciousness. And his whole life is split in two. You see his clothing. And he's the one who has lost everything. And is trying to rebuild it back up.
Bert Kreischer lost everything.
I guess. And the stories about you online are more prevalent than the true ones.
Oh, more prevalent than the true ones. Okay. So old Bert Kreischer's saying that he lies about his stories.
So you just go, I guess that's what he heard.
And
So
you
it's like,
just went with it?
I don't know.
That's so weird to do.
It would be weird if it were somebody other than Bert. With him, it just seems normal. I guess he just thought, well, I'm bad with my money, so that's about the same thing as losing everything. Even though I'm sure he was always making a good amount of money and never really had to worry that much. But it's just so funny. He doesn't mention, where'd you get that from? I never lost everything. I'd wonder, why would he ask that question?
Okay. You guys now know? Okay. I didn't realize I'm breaking news. Okay. It's not the first time we discovered something accidentally. that people were wondering. So you guys can see that, right?
But with Bert, you know, he's just going with the flow. But let me know what you guys think about it all down in the comments. And make sure you check out the Patreon
Okay.
if you want to.
There's old 2Lazy2try. So he's 2 weeks too late, but it's good to have somebody kind of in that you know, a little bit of that lag area, so that you can pick up little crumbs that you might have missed. And there's a lot, because there's a lot being thrown at us, and with these compilation comedy channels, it might be something that's needed. So, very well. And that is 2Lazy2try. Go check them out. Give them a like. I'm pretty sure I did like that one. And we'll take a break here, and we'll go into our next segment. Thinking we do American Redacted, or maybe we just kind of wrap it up with 2Lazy2try. So let's take a break, and then we might wrap it up, but we might do maybe one more. But that'd be kind of nice to maybe just stick on one topic, or you know, when it's kind of at this length, that it could serve as a bit more bit easier to watch than 9 hours. Those ones are long. But let's go on the break screen, and we'll see where this takes us. All right, we'll go on a break, and we'll start again shortly. just a break, and we'll be starting again shortly. We'll maybe go over another 2Lazy2try. Maybe try to stay within that vein or something similar. Or we can go off on a completely different track. But yeah, we'll start again here in a few moments. And thank you for hanging out. Appreciate the time and allowing me to be a little bit about a bit of your background. So we'll start again here shortly. Okay. Okay. Well, I think that maybe this would be a good stopping point. Because although if there was maybe another 2Lazy2try, maybe we can take a look at that. Now, I usually don't do too well. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I just had some water. I usually don't do too well with the compilation shows. I like them, but I usually like to watch source material, not someone's takes on them. For for the ability to be able to pause when I want to. But we did just discover something with whoa, wait, was it this one? Which one was it? Was this the Shannon Sharp one? No, it was this one. So we discovered here that Bert Kreischer was asked about his
the Whitney thing about Miss Rachel. I didn't know.
Downfall, Bert Kreischer, it's rock bottom, and just assumed.
Okay. That he hit rock bottom, and Shannon Sharp was asking him these crazy questions. Well, we can see that it's clearly from Shannon Sharp's drama that he's going through in his real life that he's projecting and posing these scenarios that are completely not only inaccurate but from left field. So this is a left-hand path man, and he's projecting his world onto others. So we discovered that Shannon Sharp was in trouble, and his mind is split, and his cognitive dissonance bell has been completely rung, and the man's divided.
Married when you lost everything you married.
So I've never been good.
So
He just caught me off guard. Were you married when you lost everything you?
okay, so he's like, well, were you married? Okay, so that's his immediate thing, because he's going through that right now, and nothing about what they're even talking about had anything to do with that. It was just this person was going through that, and then wanted to see what it was like having to go through all these struggles with the family too.
So I've never been a ton
Okay.
of money. Yeah. And money like you have cancer. Like business
he's
manager was like, "Are you sick?" I was like, "What?" And he's like, "You're spending money like you have."
Look at, it's like, oh, he doesn't care. Okay. This is his position most of the day because he's so stressed about what's happening in his life. You never seen a man try to be so little. He's completely collapsed.
cancer. Like,
Caught you off guard.
I was like,
Did at any point in time you say, I should probably say this never happened? No?
I was like, he was like, you lost everything. In my head, I was like, I did? And he was like,
No, Shannon Sharp is losing everything. Okay. Just so we're clear, that's, you guys know that that's what I'm inferring, right?
he was like,
Or
but you made it all back. And I go, I did?
Where is this coming from?
I have no idea. He said it, and I just was like,
No, I'm flat out saying it. That's exactly.
Why did you say that?
I don't know.
never
I didn't even know what I said after. He's like,
I was like, took my wife to Europe, or my dating at the time. I
Yeah.
took her to Europe. Fly first class. I didn't know $1,300 versus $13,000.
Right.
And then.
So anyway, so there's a lot of Shannon Sharp drama, and so it's kind of leaking into the interviews. That's like Batman receiving his geomapping from cell phones in the Dark Knight. The eyelids went back, or there's a thing he could see where Joker was up in the building. Okay. This is not Photoshop, folks. This is a still moment in time. Oh my God. I've never seen something like that in my life. So you know he ain't doing anything like that, okay? You know Bert Kreischer is not doing anything like that. He might have his things, but that is some jump scare shit right there. So this is a, man with responsibilities, but you still gotta be funny, but it's just not good with money. And this guy bought an electric guitar or electric truck. Well, No wonder he needs self-driving. That is insane. I mean, that's like an elf or something. What is that? What is that? What's this? The best in the world. JeffDye. It's the best in the world. There's a lot of JeffDye fans out there. So I want you to listen to me and listen to me good. The blind lead the blind. Get out of my way. What you doing? Looking at me. I'm JeffDye. This is full MK Ultra. You could play a like a Jared Leto level bad guy. I'm the Joker. JeffDye. So we have Shannon Sharpe here going through some personal troubles, projecting them on to Bert Kreischer, while at the same time thinking that it's Tom Segura and mixing up Tom Segura's rehabilitation story to Bert Kreischer, as well as applying his own projection into Bert Kreischer. So Shannon Sharpe is going through relationship issues and asking weird questions to Bert Kreischer, and the whole world is wondering why. It's because of that, folks. Okay, just gotta have a little backstory. But why can't I think of the name? The comedian, the one that went super viral with Shannon Sharpe. So that's a little bit of another benefit to these type of shows like 2Lazy2try, where although they might be slightly behind in the content, you know, because we've the Whitney Cummings thing and all that has long cycled through. We're done talking about that. But here we have a little gem. And this is what we've hoped that this type of content would provide. With it being a little bit behind, it could in fact actually help us gain some understanding in other aspects. So this being one of them. So be interesting to see if anything else happens from this, and nothing will, because there's no reason for anything more to happen out of, unless Shannon Sharp starts getting a little bit more aggressive with his guests. He might become short and agitated, because you could see a bit of defeat in old Shannon Sharp. He aged a good 10 years over the past few months. So he's going through a lot. People don't know it.
I don't know, $1,300 versus $13,000.
Right.
And then we get pregnant with Georgia. We're married. And my business manager calls me and he's like, yo, you owe $60,000. And I was like, well, we're
Not be allowed to talk on after it. To be so, Bird crack are more
everything.
I guess, and like, you know, the stories about you online. He heard.
No.
If it were somebody other than Bert, you know, with him, it's the same thing as losing every.
So and I'm just recapping because we already gone through all this. So, but you know, again, I'm glad that 2Lazy put that in there with Shannon Sharp, because now that sheds a little bit of light into that situation. Let's see if he's. I think that might wrap it up. Wrap it up for this one, and it's a nice bit of 2Lazy2try experience. Okay, I've kind of started getting my content in a different way now that I'm broadcasting, and so I like seeing these channels be able to pick up the pieces when we mow through this material. But old 2Lazy2try, appreciate that, and make sure you check out his stuff if you haven't, and like his material when you take a look at it. Got the like there. And I believe we'll wrap it up with that. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the time to just explore, because I would have to say if we were just kind of going through these videos really quickly and just to watch it, we might not have discovered these little nuances. And since there's so many people that are already got the headlines, then we can be the bottom feeders of this compilation content and have a nice fine sifter to find the gems. But we also got Redacted's new video as well. So again, this is we're discussing comedian compilation content and its purposes, and if it's becoming outdated, if streamers are cannibalizing it, or if they're actually helping it. And so far, I'm enjoying it. I would say there's a few things that I just, I guess as a streamer, would just rather watch the source, so that I can do the pausing. So that's basically the only reason why I don't watch it for this kind of stuff. But I wanted to see what it's like to watch this stuff while streaming, because I could watch this on my own and be fine. But not when I'm driving the ship, because I want to go hard right when they keep trying to tug us over to the left. I ain't never going left. And American Redacted has put out some really good material, really good stuff. And I don't think we've even seen this. Maybe just a little bit of it. But Apologia Commedia could do a little better, okay? If you could just take off the white screens of your YouTube pages and go dark mode when you show it to us, and then I'll be okay with you playing that weird music in the background. But if you don't change that harsh white light, then you gotta at least have a different music, because you don't get to have both. And then, and only then, will you move slightly in a higher position of American Redacted. So far, I've been enjoying American Redacted. And I've probably actually been enjoying it more than 2Lazy2try. I think the past few American Redacted has really surprised me. And maybe we shouldn't be trusting the numbers so much. And maybe we should be looking at the content and see if there's some substance there. But we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out with the compilation, the comedy compilation channels, and if they're going to be relevant any longer, as streamers are just cycling through content as fast as they can get it, making it difficult to even catch up. How dare you? But but it seems that even if they are a bit behind, okay, even if 2Lazy2try, and I'm gonna say it one more time, is 2 weeks too late, it seems to serve a good purpose. We discovered that Shannon Sharp is going through relationship issues and making people feel awkward while he interviews them. And we discovered that Whitney Cummings, I don't even want to say it because I don't want it to be in the summary. But we all know. We all know. Oh, while I'm at it, this is something I've been trying to do for so long, and I keep forgetting. Okay. So, yeah, at least that. I might soon. Let me see what it looks like. I might take that off at some point, maybe. Because if I well, for a lot of reasons, but we'll see. We'll see how long that banner stays up. Okay. Well, I just wanted to see what that would look like, and let me see if I can get a thumbnail here. I'm learning thumbnails. Oh man, it's like if it's past 3 o'clock, I hate thumbnails, but anytime before then, I can work on them. All right. Well, thank you for going on this 2Lazy2try ride with me. I appreciate it. We spent some time with 2Lazy2try and discovered that even though he was 2 weeks too late, on his material, there's still some good out of that. So we don't always need to be immediately caught up on the most, immediate thing all the time. It is nice to do that, to try, but thank you for the broader lens. Okay, so we made some discoveries there, and I want to thank you for allowing me to do this. Yeah. This is a privilege, not a right. And I feel quite privileged to be able to play. So thank you, and perhaps we'll continue with the. Sorry for the zoom in here. Perhaps we'll continue with. Well, no, we already did the with the American Redacted new video. So until then, thank you very much, and we'll see you later. Thank you, and have a good night.